That's pretty funny. Yeah, I was doing some gunplay in 2017, every like once a week for a while. My camera setup was awful. Wow! Thank you for that sub. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, that actually reminded me too. Thank you. Um. Oh yeah. Thank you, Bear. I I always miss that when it's a gift sub until because I don't know why. Because I'm dumb. Because I'm dumb. That reminded me though. Thank you, guys. Um, I did not update something. Let me get that music back up a little louder. There we go. I'm gonna fix a thing. I should have had sparklies on my face, but I clearly forgot to do that on my model update. Clearly. Let's see here. Events. Um, Subscribed. Add. Yeah. I'll show you what it looks like here in just a second. This takes a moment. I'm sorry about that. Let's see. Run hotkey. Pahi. There we go. Let's see here. Wait a minute. That's in the wrong spot. That's not where it's supposed to be. Okay. It got pinned to the background instead of on me. When I was testing it. Whoops. Whoops. I'll fix that after stream. Shit. Yeah, thank you for the gift sub. I always miss when it's a gift sub. I don't know why. I guess because the very first thing I look at is the actual alert up on the window, so it just shows as like, hey, this person subbed. I was like, yeah, thank you. I really need to train myself to actually look at the event log. You think I would do that after almost 2 years of this? I'll be a professional eventually, chat. Eventually. Until then, though, we got a game to play. I don't know. I really hope that we're going to play this more than once, chat. I do believe that there's a lot of reading involved in this, though, so it might wreck my voice up. I actually don't know if it's voice acted. I don't think it is. Because this is an indie game made by like 3 people. So it's very doubtful that it's voiced, you know? Oh, I never shit. I never fixed Spotify either. Chat, I'm dumb. Let me write some notes down. Let me write some notes down. Okay, notes down. Let's go. Let's break my voice. It'll probably help if I don't do like voices. That's what was really killing me in the after years was doing voices. All right, let me get my audio fixed up here. Game channel. This game does like pause when you tab out, so that's gonna be a little frustrating. We will deal with that as we go, chat. It makes it very hard to get the audio levels right. Because as soon as you click out to do something, it's like, nope. Nope. Alright, right, new game. I already set this up earlier. Welcome to the character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during play. Let's do normal. Normal. Next, select a class for your character. Classes define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. Wow, what should you know what? Anytime I play these games, I always like my main character to just be like a fighter. And with the intention of when I revisit it, I'll play something else so that I never revisit these games. So let's see. Arms Master is a warrior that does not have specialized feat tree. Battle Mage is a Magos, specializing in destructive spells of the Fire Magic School. Champion is a cleric. Guild Mage, a Guild Magos is a spellcaster who can develop all the different arcane spell schools fully. Of having absolutely no combat related feats. Nah. Hierophant. The cleric who can develop. Hi Hodor. Hi Hodor. Hospitaller is also. There are 4 cleric classes? Excuse me? Okay, so it's doing very basic like Trinity rolls for these individual. Okay. Who serves as a force multiplier through their tactical skills, issuing orders across the battlefield. They vastly improve the performance of their party members. So they're a bard. Maybe we'll be the be an officer, chat. Maybe we'll be Officer Pahi. Let me check out Champion and Arms Master again. A Bard Warrior. Instead, has access to all the combat-centered feat trees, and they start with extra development points to represent their martial. Yeah, you know, like I said, I like playing as just basic fighters when I play these kind of games. So I think we'll just go with the Arms Master. A background for my character. I've also, chat, remained almost totally ignorant to this game. Outside of the like trailers and stuff. Excuse me. I don't know much about it. I just said it looks really neat. Let's see here. What sounds good? A Fortune's Fool. A deluxe edition class, which we have. You have unnaturally good luck and seem to find much more gold than others after. Yo, 50% loot bonus, chat. I think we might do that. You know how much I like being a loot goblin. A guilder. So many of the Empire's young and promising. You were recruited into the guild service at a fairly early age. Yeah, a millionaire run. A gillionaire run. Oh, thank you for head pets, Penguin. Thank you. Thank you. How ya doing, Penguin? Welcome in. +1 crafting, +1 diplomacy. Was that the only, Hodor! You could just get up here! On at me for attention. Just get in my lap. I'm doing great. Thank you for dropping by. We're starting a new game today that's probably gonna ruin my vocal cords. Oh yeah, here's another. +1, you know what? In this kind of game, +1 movement is kind of huge. Oh, but also 10% experience. Oh man, these deluxe edition classes have some good bonuses. Oh, but 30% carrying capacity? Sorry, 30 pounds, not 30%. Ah! Oh, tough choices. I think we're gonna go with Fortune's Fool though, just because I like the title as well. Me. We can, yeah, that's the thing, Bear. Do we want to carry more useful things, or do we want to be able to get more useful things? But yeah, so this is the other thing. Fortuneful, it says, seem to find much more gold than others after combat. So does that mean loot is only gold? I guess, you know what, I want to go with this one anyway, so we'll find out. Oh god, I gotta distribute my attribute points. Oh shit, oh jeez. Oh jeez. Presence, ability to read and interact, so that's perception. Fortitude, agility. Let's see, that's 2 points into strength, 1 into presence, 2 into agility. No. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I like that. I like that spread. Skills. Healing. Healing is used at a camp to increase the rate of wound recovery. Wow. Yeah, you know what? Well, let's get some healing. Get 2 points of healing. Let's get some diplomacy. Plus 1 intellect. Listen, I don't need smarts to know how to swing my sword. You go left, you go right. I don't need no teacher to tell me that. You swing left, you swing right. Or if you have a spear, you stab in, you pull out. Heyo. Let's see here. Notice small details and hidden. Oh, counts encumbrance from presence plus 2. Bit of a point of awareness. Let's you know what? Let's go 5 points diplomacy. We'll be dumb but diplomatic, just like the Packlids. It's Packlid run. These are the feats derived from your class. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and new abilities. Arma, arms mastery, bred for war. It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense, yeah. I don't talk good, but I say good things. Oh, but can I get a spear though? Oh, okay, so I gotta do 2-handed. I guess maybe we'll do sword and board if I can't do office nails. Heavy armor master. Oh, bloodthirsty. Chad, I got a lot of choices to make. I don't like it. I mean, I like it, but I don't like it. You get me? You get me? We will not be taking... Oh, should we take axe? Should we take axe, the superior weapon? Since we don't have spears? Yes. Yes, I think we will. Yeah, axe time. I have an emote for that. Hold up. I wish it wouldn't pause it like it does. Here we go. Axe bomber. Second wind. Oh, hey, I can click those. Target character removes conditions, tag ability, heals 5 to 10. Wow. Okay, yeah. We need that. We need that. Just right away, we'll have second wind from the start. We'll be gimped up a little bit otherwise, but... Charger. Plus 1 charge bonus. Level 5. Ah, okay. And then, let's go ahead and put a rank into shield. Yeah. Right, so let's see, portrait. Wop. What's the closest? What's gonna look the closest? You're like 7 hours into the game. You've seen heavy armor yet? Just warning you because you spent. Oh, good to know. Yeah, I didn't go full heavy armor. I did Can I go back? I didn't go to heavy armor yet, so thank you for telling me. I will keep that in mind. I don't know if we're gonna have what that looks like, mutate. Oh, his name is Tomato Tome because he's a tomato, and he's an automaton. Sorry, I need to swap those hotkeys around. I was doing it for testing purposes. Shit, I have Tomato Tome, like an automaton, but a tomato. Tomato Tome. There we go. Yeah, I need to. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the list. Fix the automaton hotkey. Sorry, I just debuted this model update yesterday, and I'm still finding some things I overlooked. Our model was, I had my model re-rigged by friend of the channel, Saber, who also rigged up our little guy. He also rigged up our little guy. She also rigged up our little guy. Okay, let's see. Oh, hey. You know what? This hair is close. He looks dubious. He does hate talking. He does hate anything music related because he's forced to doot. Let's see here. Color up. Well, we could make our little guy look like us at least. There we go. Yeah, tertiary cut. Wow. It's the dark blue. Yeah, there we go. Yo, Mold, thank you. Thank you. I've actually been using it for the past week, but I was still finalizing things that we've continued to overlook. But thank you. Yeah, no, she did an absolutely spectacular job. I could not be happier with how well it turned out. Could not be happier, chat. Oh, I can also chat. I can also. Sorry, I really wish I could make it not pause audio when I tab out, but there's no setting for that. We can also do this. We could go bald. You can make me bald with your channel points. Did you see that shine? Did you see the glint off this shiny ass dome? I'm bald. But yeah, no, this model is so much more expressive and reactive to what I'm actually doing. It's great. It's so great. I'm glad everybody liked it. Some people picked up like right away when I was using the new model without actually announcing it, because I didn't debut it until yesterday, but I'd been using it basically all last week. No, don't let them chat. Don't let them chat. They're a bot. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this little guy. I think we're gonna look like we're gonna like the. How you liking Dawn Trail Mold? I still haven't got there. We're still in 16.1. 6.1. Ahibiont. That's the closest one we can get to. I wish I could do it a little better. A bald elf from Dragon Age, like the first Dragon Age, because I have not played that game. In like 10 years. I did recently buy all the Dragon Ages on... Oh, Inquisition. Okay, okay. Yeah, I never played Inquisition. I played Dragon Age 1 and 2, but never touched Inquisition. I did buy all 3 of them when they were on sale a couple weeks ago. I really liked the end of Endwalker until Xenos showed up, and then I was mad. I fucking hate Xenos, and the fact that he ended up being the final boss of the game was, I wasn't happy about it. I was not happy about it. All right, chat, here we go. Gonna have a lot of reading to do. On the wine-dark, raging seas of the Outer Isle, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. Oh, you like Xenos? No, I hate him. I hate him so much. I enjoyed the sequence though, like the fight and everything was fun. I really want to go back and watch what the punching match looks like for Ataru. That has to look ridiculous. That has to look ridiculous. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull, and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound, and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. I'm gonna choose number 2. You get up, mouth dry, and head pounding. That's me every morning. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. Be on my way. What it, A desk with the maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles, and a course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Hey, treasure. Wow, something has struck the ship. Interactables. Mousing over interactable object will make it a yellow outline appear. Holding down shit. Oh, okay, okay. It'll highlight. Okay. A loot. So, Eliana, how have you liked Skald? The game to me looks just beautiful. I am so excited to be playing it finally. I'm really looking forward to it. Also, chat. So we have that normal look, but we can also make it do like a CRT filter. Yeah, no, it's supposed to emulate like DOS and Amiga. One of these specifically talks about the console using a classic C64 color scheme. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that CRT? I don't know if I like it. I never really liked CRT filters. Never really like them. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it? Not already done so, you must equip a weapon. Okay. Double click on items to use them. Weapons and armor, that means the item becomes equipped, okay? Excuse me. That's the other thing with talking so much. I always coughing a lot, so I do apologize. Club time. Use club. Using the club, you smash the lock in a fell swoop. The door begins to creak open. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Wow, look at all this loot. I'm gonna take the short sword instead of the club. Where's my axe though? I took points in the axe. I need an axe. That one does MP, and that one does HP. Okay. Okay. You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping on a rusted red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils. And as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize something, or someone, fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forward. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leave no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common shiprat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. Combat characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order by using the initiative widget. Okay. Mousing over the widget makes it pop out. As it mousing over a name will make that character's... Ooh, okay, okay. Widget on the lower right represents the character's action points. The yellow pips represent movement points. The violet pips... I want to change this... Can I do it right now? Okay. I don't like that color. I can change that. I don't like that color scheme. What if it No, it's an abomination. It's a rat abomination. It has mutated at sea. Move a number of tiles and each combat equal to your movement. Okay. Spinning attacks, that means you won't be able to attack that turn. It's a good way of moving. Okay. Okay. Tactical overlay makes it easier to see the exact positioning of characters in the underlying grid. Okay. Blood will flow. Deploy the party. All right. Yeah. Begin combat. Ah! Oh, I'm weak to disease. I wanna. Let me see here. Display. No. Gameplay. Where was it? Fonts. There we go. Where is the... Oh, okay, so maybe that's exclusive to tutorials because I don't have that option here. And that was the color I definitely turned off. What kind of a new... Oh, okay, so the second one, that's what we can use to heal with. Okay. Seriously, whoa! Let's move up one. That way we can only be attacked by one. Yeah, look at you, nerd. You can't get me. Whoa! We fucking slammed their ass. Injured torso. Victory. I love gained 79 experience and got 2 rat tail. Yo. The combat in this game is great. It's very cinematic looking. I like it a lot. Oh, potatoes! You've contracted a disease from my fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you by opening the character sheet and press C to do so. Okay. Cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. Containers are hidden until your character's... Okay, so I have to have a good perception skill to use some lanterns. Okay, let's see. Whoa, T to... Yo, that's cool. I've spotted something. So this potion will cure me of my disease. Yo! Nice. Nice. Just the ladder upwards. You emerge into the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Here beyond, here at last, growls the rough voice. Oh. Freeze and listen carefully. Feeling jumpy? The brute growls with a smile. You tend to have that effect on people. Where are we? Ha! The old veteran grunts in what passes as laughter for him. The island is in sight, but the damn Guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. They say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. We can't land, we lose our shot at the girl. And no one gets paid. Listen here. Know your boys better than most. Hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go bad quickly. But the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something's hunting us. Let's go for all the good it will do. Wait. There's a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. Is there a way past them? There are two soldiers ahead. They take the left. We should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Famous last words. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. Add a new character to your portrait. Press Q or the character to swap the party leader. Okay. Current leader's attributes are used for tests outside of combat. Okay. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members to have the right character to take a lead depending on the circumstances. If a member joins your party, they level up to... Oh, that's great. You're never going to have somebody that's like under-leveled then. That's awesome. Is this? We now see a level up icon. Yep. All right. So he's also an arms master. We'll make him a swordman. Make him a swordsman. Oh, just full in on arms master points. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, hey, I can right click and nice. Nice. Save and exit. All right, so I need to Oh, he was using it too. Ah, shit. Can I undo feats after I've already distributed them? No, I cannot. Well, not here at least. I really should have looked at what he was already holding. That was on me, chat. I'm dumb. That was on me. Well, that being the case, we'll just let him use that for now, and we'll swap over later. Okay, what do we have here? Well, oh, that's okay. That's the hold. Hey, crafting. It's crafting screen. You can create new items. Double click ingredients. Okay. Display list. Shown in green. Used in baked potato. Let's bake them potatoes, chat. Y'all, you get 2 baked potatoes for 1 potato. Hell yeah. All fish. Thieves tools, let's go. We got a grinding wheel here. What does this do? Nothing. It doesn't do nothing. Oh, salted fish. A notice scrawled in crude letters. Cook! I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There is a limit. To how long a man can live on salt potatoes in Perkland. Take heed, or get a dagger in your eye, you cheap bastard. Oh no, I used the potatoes. I can't make my salt perk. I fucked it. Wait a minute. They said left. Shit. The sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead emperors, it's coming for us. It whispers to me. One of them draws the weapon and is shaking hands. Diplomacy versus yeah. We went all in on diplomacy. Let's try it out. Fly of 5 plus 2d6. All right, let's roll them dice. Whoa. You bring glory upon thine ancestors, yo. 13 beats out of 10. The men stopped dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision, and then stumbles upon to the main deck. And the tumult that seems to be taking place there. Oh, we got experience for it too. Nice. Ah, see, I fucked up. Press the hide button to go into stealth. Here you'll be spotted. Wearing armor makes it harder. Yo, this is really neat. This game looks great, chat. I've been very excited for this, and I'm glad I finally got time to do it now. A shame I used them potatoes. Shame. Shame. A flimsy wooden door. Pick or force the lock until the HP. Okay, let's Thievery 2 versus 10. Okay, let's try picking it. Oh, I did it somehow. Whoa, look at him, all these potions. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man barely 16 years called Sullum. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just moments ago. The corpse is still warm. A fine dagger. Yo, a journal. Gold and brand. Yo, brandy. Written on the day of departure from the mainland. Left Adler's Helm today with the full complement of passengers. Mercenaries by the looks of it. Paid well. Ship was dispatched by Guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hopefully, we won't need them. Then again, our passengers make me uneasy. Written 5 days ago. Brawl and mess. Had a set nose. Men seem on edge. Can't say I blame them. I've been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. 4 days ago. Egan came to me today with a bite wound. They they were were-rats, chat. I think they were were-rats. Bite wound that he sustained while working in the hold. Didn't see creature, and I would say it was a rat's bite if it weren't for the size and some aspect of the dentition that I find hard to explain properly. 2 days ago, was visited today by Navigator Aslam. He asked for Whitefur and a sedative. Claimed he had trouble sleeping. Suspected he was not... Never mind, I'm not judging them. Rats that look like men? Were-rats are very bad news. They skitter around. They skitter around. That's what all these chat, you know hello, TikTok, Instagram, blah 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 blah. But talking about like the hot rat men. This is who they're talking about. The chef from the bear. He's a were-rat. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advised me today to make ready the surgery and to expect casualties. I suspect he intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island. If this is my last, the entry trails off. All right. Thievery. We failed. Ah, damn. I rolled a 9. Okay, leave. Let me see here. Attributes. How is his thievery? Okay, so his thievery is 2. My thievery is 2. Try pick it again. Yeah, we did it. Let's go. Oh, hey. Masterwork short sword and a buckler. Since I fucked up this guy, we can make him wear my things. There we go. Look at that. All right, so where's Uppies? Uppies is over here. You emerge onto the deck and see 2 groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, the coarse thug of a man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Just the captain. You direct your attention to the ship's captain. You know him to be a reasonable but suggestible man. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic. Or is it anger? Why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Estavo's eyes to darken even further. What horror? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? There is desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sail us in or argue the point with Estavo. Estavo turns his steely gaze from you and the captain. Let me spell this out for you, Sea Dog. We contracted you to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shipped their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what what you were hired to do. Something changes the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Try diplomacy again, chat. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. Well, I gotta roll a 10. Gotta roll a 10. My 13 beats a 10. Let's go. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eyes split between you and Estavo's murderous grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. Suddenly, huge, monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. Look at this guy. Look at he's so scared. He don't give a fuck though. Look at him. He's going at it. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inward and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck. Others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. He has our sword and shield. We gotta go to his aid. You dash toward the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip, and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downward. Watch out, we got ad starting. So we're gonna throw it over the chargement can for a couple minutes. And we'll be back. About 5 minutes. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Oh. Yeah, I'll be doing all this reading. I need to do something to figure out my chest congestion. I'm coughing a lot. It's okay though, Ted. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally. You see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandoned ship! You jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood, giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper. Ever. Full blackness. Stink. Wah! There's some good pixel art in this game, chat. Oh, 2 weeks earlier. The barren estate. A guardsman dressed in the livery of a noble house baron. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Come here, whelp. An aging, armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild, white hair. Return his challenging stare. The elder man crosses his massive arms, steps forward and leans to you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Those voices full of gravel. There's now a glint in his eyes as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Tidy on, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of eating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Good to see some things haven't changed. Gideon steps back and allows you to breathe again, before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? A glorious battle by my side. Gideon's eyes narrow. Then the old warrior died a fitting death. Gideon is quiet for a moment, then breaks into a grin. Well, raise a cup to his name together, you and I. Soon as you're done with Cato, and I can rustle up some ale fit for a guest. Gideon, why am I here? Master Cato will chew your ear plenty when you see him. Lyra, the new master-at-arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you. Don't ask her not to. You think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. Diplomacy. Oh, we failed. Oh, we failed by 1 point. Damn it. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. The man offers a smile, but it fails to iron out. Push him in. Push him in! No! If he's as strong as they're saying he is, he's gonna turn it around and I'll be the one in the pond. Fountain. I'll be the one in the fountain. He'll shove my ass in. He'll like do a twirly wig, a twirly gig, a whirly wig, and I'll be the one getting wet. Very well, I'll go look for the Master at Arms. If you want to explore for the old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait. I won't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. Yeah, burly jig. He'll do a burly jig and kick my ass in. Like Tom Bombadil. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, my boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you, see? Almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar should make me a happy man. Gideon shifts as to emphasize his stiff knees. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first and I'll be here for later. I want to see if, can I remap inventory to be I instead of 6? Oh, inventory is E? There we go, now it's I. Hi, Hodor. Is that for only when we're in combat, maybe? Hold on, let me see. Did I overlook that? Oh, it didn't save it. Oh, because I hit reset. I don't know. Okay. Chad, I'm dumb. It's a doggo! You pet the dog. Oh, he's an agile beast. He is not alert. Soak. Soak is a measure of damage absorption. Oh. Woof. Whoa, there's a lot to explore here. Guardsman dressed in a livery of Noble House Baron. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Alright, so everyone's gonna push me into, I wanna go that way. Push me into talking to her. Okay, we'll go talk to Lyra. I'm turning that off. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master at arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, greetings, Pabiant. Master Cato welcomes you back to House Baron. The Master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. Very well, I shall explore for a bit. We gotta go get our buddy some alcohol. Oh, you were pronouncing my name wrong? Oh, wait. Yeah, most people do. So it's pronounced Bahibillon, very specifically because it's French. The T is supposed to be silent, so it's supposed to be Bahibillon. Bahibillon. Oh, Bahibillon. Nah, I mean that's common too. Bahi's fine though. Just Bahi's fine. Excellent. I'm sure you'll still know your way around the grounds. The kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden and hedge maze is to the west. That actually, Mold, it is. It explicitly is. I got my name. I have had this name as a username for over 20 years now. I got it when Final Fantasy XI came out. Like the day Final Fantasy XI came out. It was released on PS2 as well as PC, but I got it on PS2. And I got a special keyboard for my PS2 that I couldn't figure out how to use in one specific scene for the character name entry. And so I used the name generator for Elvon's that was built into the game. And it got me Bahibillon, and it's been a totally unique name since because of that. But no, yeah, Mold, it's that's why that's an explicitly Elezen name, because it literally is. It literally is. Well, technically Elvon, but you know, same thing. Hi, Whiskers. Yeah, what day? Let's see here. When did Final Fantasy XI come out in America? It came out October 2003. So I've had this name for 21 years almost. I've had it for 21 years. Why do you keep patting me, and then when I actually give you attention, Hodor, you don't want it? You run away. What do you need from me? What do you want from me? Huh? Now that I've picked you up, you're so upset. Why were you patting me for 10 minutes, wanting attention, and now that you're getting it, you're so upset you want to run away, and then in 20 minutes you're just going to come patting me again. You do this every day. Every day I'm streaming, you do this. What do you want from me? What do you need from me? Go. Oh yeah, no, it's the 21 years. Did you play 11 at all, Mold? I was a thief dancer. I was thief dancer. All right, let's head over to that kitchen and get Kaidian some liquor. You enter the kitchen and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. Scullions? What's a scullion? No, not a cullion. Uh-oh. A scullion is a kitchen servant who does menial work.
Kippy 12 says, Digigiman, Digimon, Digigiman, Digital Monsters, Digiman. Other champions, Digital Monsters, Digiman. Other champions change action into digital. Champions to save the digital world, Digital Monsters, Digiman. Other champions, Digital Monsters, Digiman. Other champions.
Why was he British?
No more singing.
No more singing. What did you do to him, Kima? No more singing. Why was he British? Digital monsters. I'm kind of considering getting that Digimon World game that's on Steam. Maybe. I watched a retrospective of all the Digimon World games, and it seems like a decent one. Oh, you just got it? Yo. Let me know how it goes. You fucking love it? Yo, good. Because the Digimon World 2 and 3 were like trash. Why was it so hard to just recreate Digimon World 1 but more? I don't know. 7.5 out of 10 is a good score. It's a good score regardless of what IGN would let you believe. It's a good score. How ya doing, Kiba? You entered the kitchen and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course. Old Magda is no longer where she used to be. Sitting by the oven. Kind, red-faced, and tending a shanka lamb. Reminisce. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Go to Magda. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son to the Master-at-Arms for the Great House Baron, you did not go wanting. Maternally, at least. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child. My child! Sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed afore his men see him like this. Again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. And don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Bahi, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. You don't like getting the Digimon you wanted to start? Wait, why don't you like that? Why don't you like getting the Digimon? Because that one has a large selection of ones you can start. I know you have to start with 2, and they could do like weird like transformations with each other. Oh, is it totally random? Like you don't get to choose at all? Because isn't it based off of like entries and stuff? It was a couple of days ago when I watched that. I was also playing 14 while I was watching that retrospective, so I wasn't fully paying attention. I do know that there's some cameos from Digimon World 1 though, so that's cool. Ah, yeah. So there should be like a guidebook that you get later on that will tell you what points and stuff you need, but maybe you have to make the monster first. I really don't know. I haven't played it, so. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? The man in a chef's outfit offers it a horse voice. What's in this pot? Oh, we can't cook nothing. Can I pick up the cheese? Let me pick up the cheese. The chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly. Whilst I stoke the fire, you run down in the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I'll then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Y'all, we're gonna get that ham and cheese melt. Let's go. Splendid. The pantry is west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. Haha, the old wretch is too cowardly to come himself, so he sends you instead. The brandy will be at the end of it. Will be the end of him, I say. Then again, who am I to? Oh, excuse me. Gross. Who am I to deny the old fool his few pleasures? You'll find a crate of fine gourmet brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Chef Armand wanders back and forth, tending the fire and keeping his kitchen tidy. He has the gait of a man who has been on his feet for far too many hours. Alright, let's go down to the cellar. Are we gonna have to fight rats? Whoa, a new lantern. Can we multi-lantern drift? No. No. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt, much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar that lies that way can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Spooky. Spoopy. I'm not finding no cheddar. Where's the cheese, please? Oh, look at all that ham. There, whoa! That's a lot of cheese. That's a lot of cheese. Well, maybe brandy over there? You're gripped by a long hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in so doing, preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you can make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from the inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her wandering the forest outside the estate. Mistress Valeria. And haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened to her broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night. But how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You help lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him. But Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mine are broken and that spawn of a child. Father's voice seethes with fury. Enough! Don't talk back to me, you bastard! What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. Your father steps away from you unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Strike the man. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory. Your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling down here. Oh, there's that brandy. I am loving the just ambience and backstory that this game is building. It's so good. It's so good. Let's go learn how to make a sandwich. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here's some bread. Now, the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham, and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now give it a try and bring me the results. I shall see if you have it in you. It's gonna be a dry ham sandwich though? Ugh. One dark bread, one cheddar, one cured ham. Craft. Whoa, will this craft something? Not a valid recipe. Okay. Present the sandwich for inspection. Armand wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich toward his nose. Ah, the crusts of bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never go hungry in the night again. Indeed. Like him is alcohol. I have your medicine. That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Or you can get a word in. Gideon snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. Oh, may your sleep be dreamless. He speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless. Gideon smiles sadly, an old soldier's greeting. Something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with the work. Your father and I. Gideon halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part ways with these words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way. You pet the dog. Woof. Charmed, I'm sure. Yeah. The mouse is also not bound to the window, so it's easy to look outside of it. Whoa, wait a minute. Yo, what do we got over here? A building. How do I get in? Maybe this way? Nope. I don't go in that way. Actually, let's go back down. Shift. Okay, shift doesn't do nothing. Guardsman. Or idea to enter the maze without a lantern. Whoa. Oh, that's just the rest of the guardhouse. Okay. Let's go to the maze, chat. Let's do a maze. You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths, let yourself go, and remember. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and off she darts into the maze. Give chase. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you on to the center of the maze. Wow, yo. I can just click and we'll go. Nice. Well, I say, I'm quite lost. Should have thought about that first. Whoa. You stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean. The rock at its heart, a windswept island. You found me, Daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice. You can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water. It's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond's surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water's surface. Like a painter's brush, colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy that you can see a cloud-topped mountains. Or was it a ramparts of an impossibly large city, reaching towards the heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong. It's Mother. She's ill again. I think I caused it. With what I can do, it poisons her mind. How long until Mother isn't Mother, or until Father isn't Lord? Or your father isn't Master at Arms? How long will any of it last? Why are you talking like this? Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. Nothing. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you, back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. This pond is so nice. Oh, if Pixel was here, she would love this. She would love this. I'm just sending her a message. Hey, okay, sorry. Rebel. Okay. I suppose, can I scroll the map? No, I can't. Okay. Do I remember how to get out? Oh, yeah, right like that. Why does that guy just do that? Just click on the gate. Easy, chat, easy. Easy. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Yes, let's go see Kato. Very well. If it pleases you, the master is in his office. Just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face as she beckons for you to lead the way. Beep, beep, beep. The opulence is faded. The shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. Try to remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master. Not since. You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is... See, you're back. 20 minutes. You're back. You're back to patting me like you want attention. You don't actually want attention. What do you want? You want a cat treat? You want a cat treat? Nobody's redeemed a cat treat, but I'll give you a treat. I'll give you a treat. Oh, she's excited. She's excited, chat. Here you go. No door. There we go. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father had always insisted to his dying breath that his failure had been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful, nonetheless. Beyond my way. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately. Valeria Baron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a gray ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well. Embla Baron. If I click... Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. And now a young woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How fares Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. We should hasten the Master Baron. He's long been impatient to see you. What of Mistress Valeria? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside. Lyra answers curtly. Let me get in the pond! Oh. Hold up. Yo! Oh, if it's red, does that mean I'm gonna steal it? Yo, chat, we're gonna be fucking loot goblins. I love collecting books and games. And never reading them. I collect every single book I ever find in an Elder Scrolls game, and I've never read but like 3 of them, ever. Oh, we got a map. I can't click the map for some reason. Even though it's yellow. Can I right click it? No. Right. Can I keep going? Nope. The other side might have some stuff then. I'm glad I accidentally like clicked over there because I was gonna keep going straight. Lyra clears her throat behind you. Not that way. If you don't mind, the master's office lies through here. Just left. Do you mind if I look around a bit? Master Cato has summoned you, and I don't intend to keep him waiting. Besides, there's no need for you to disturb the servants at their tasks. I'll be silent as the night. Lyra goes still for a fraction of a second, as if sensing something behind just your perception. and her eyes narrow, and a mischievous smile plays across her features. Though the dining hall lies at the hearth, a beast lurks there. I wager you cannot make your way past the servants in the dining hall and sneak up on this beast without being noticed. What shall we wager? We'll decide that once we see if you can be as quiet as you claim. The dining hall and hearth lie ahead. Mind your steps. I'll only give you one chance. Yo, 100% stealth. Alright, chat, let's be stealthy. What? How is it getting worse? Alright, we're doing better. Oh. Okay. Don't see. The room around you lies silent and seemingly empty, save the crackling of burning logs. The fire casts a dim light and dancing shadows. What? Casts a dim light and dancing shadows. A single goblet stands half empty on a small table. Lyra's warm breath on your ear startles you as she whispers near imperceptibly. We have walked into a trap. The beast has laid an ambush for us. Can you sense him preparing to strike? Hairs stand up on your neck. If it is from the latent danger or something else, you cannot tell. No! Do not look, she whispers, louder now. Close your eyes. Let your sensing be the absence of action. Become empty for the ambience to flow into you. Now, is he on our right or left side? Oh, I'm not gonna. Oh, 3 play. Oh shit! I gotta roll pretty good. To roll a 7 or better. Let's fucking go! You whirl around to the right, grasping instinctively at the weapon that isn't hanging at your side. Blood rushes into your head, and your mouth goes dry. The figure standing in the shadows behind you is laden with the promise of violence. In the corner of your eye, you register Lyra biting her lip in gleeful anticipation. The figure's slow laugh has the texture of an avalanche as he slowly emerges from the shadows. You'd be dead either way, but at least you'd get a chance to see the blade. Hey, it's him! Lyra laughs and pats Roland on the shoulder. Bebiance, I present Roland Greyeye, a man you should pray to always fight alongside, and never against. Roland offers up a large, battle-worn hand, and his grasp is surprisingly soft as you clasp it. You realize he's making an effort not to harm you with the gesture. Good to see I'm not alone in waiting on the rich and noble. His mouth contorts into something resembling a smile. Have you been summoned as well? Roland's good eye shifts momentarily to Lyra, who interjects. One of my master's foremost skills is his ability to recognize and attract resourceful individuals. Roland is one such individual. As you are, it seems. Now my master's waited long enough, and you two will have enough time to get to know each other later. Lyra offers a short bow to Roland, who returns it in a surprisingly respectful manner. We must go. Lyra leads you back through the dining hall. A slight sense of urgency has crept into her step. Wait, what about the wager? Ah, the wager, very well. What is a fitting prize for such a feat? Yo! Let's diplomacy ourselves a kiss, chat. Let's get ourselves a smooch. Oh, we got... Whoa. Get a smooch, get a smooch. Damn it. We didn't get a smooch. Lyra continues to walk in silence. You're unsure if she heard you, but then again, You get a strong feeling it's better to lay the issue. Continue with your tail between your legs. Chad, we didn't get a smooch. Lyra closes the doors to the dining hall. Let's not keep Master Kato waiting. The finality in her voice leaves no room for discussion. Damn. Dang it. Oh no, that's selectable. Oh, here we go. Kato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he has lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across from a formidable desk from him. His study, like the rest of the villa, is half lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again, your old man, and in your own prime, Kato says before a frown consumes a smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love. But perhaps, together, we can improve our collective circumstances? Ah, so you know my father is dead. Kato leans forward, hands clasped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it. I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly. You drove him to drink and mercenary work. Kato leans back again, and his eyes go distant. He failed in his duties. For an arms master, there is no greater shame than a lapse of vigilance. He drove himself into exile. If he failed, then it was never possible to succeed. Nah, say nothing. A pregnant pause. You failed her. Your father's exile was a sorrow to me, yet he could not remain in the household for Embla's sake. The loss of a mother is tragedy enough, without being reminded of it. Oh, ads are about to start chat, so let's hit up some more Chargeman Ken. We'll be right back in a couple minutes. Alright. Back to it. Back to it. Embla, do not hide behind your daughter. Your anger is understandable. The hardships you must have suffered on the road are written in your face, such as the cost of mercenary work, I suppose. But do not presume to understand the forces that were at play and still are. Just tell me why I'm here, old man. Embla is missing. Kato's voice quivers a moment, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Pahi.
KB12 says, Lilating 10 Walla Walla Bing Bang, Lilating 10 Walla Walla Bang Bang, Lilating 10 Walla Walla Bing Bang, Lilating 10 Walla Walla Bang Bang, oh do do do. I told the witch doctor I was in love with Yao, do 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 do. Stop the music!
See, he's mad. He's mad, Kiba. He's so mad. He's told you multiple times, no more music. And you keep making him get music. He knows that song, yes. I guess he does. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Now I beg of you, Bohemian, help me find my daughter. Help her return home where she belongs. Why me? Is it not obvious? You've clearly grown to inherit your father's resourcefulness. And besides, Embla has trusted you since before either of you could speak. What's happened to her? She left without a notice a week ago. Scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Idra. She went off on her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Kato begins to glow her. Since then, however, there have been reports. Brave ones. Reports? No one and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it, even the Imperial augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter. She must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years. An aptitude of sorts. But I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately. It drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she's looking for answers. Why Idra? Why indeed? There's little on the island save the port of Horan. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there. Once prosperous port of fishing village on the island of Idra. Horan? Yes, an old imperial port and home to a few hundred whalers, traders, and the occasional smuggler. You can only speculate as to what drew her there. What's our only lead? You mentioned her aptitude. An aptitude of the worst kind. It does not spring from the canonical imperial praxis. Instead, it comes from elsewhere. It's the kind the Empire does not suffer to exist. I hope it's only answers that she seeks. See, what can I do? Hire mercenaries. Travel to Idra and begin your search in the port of Horan. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost. Just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I've summoned a Roland Grey-Eye to me. A crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you in this task. I met the man just before seeing you. The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability are more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take it into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. What say you? I accept. For Embla's sake. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment, he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's just get on with it. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort, and Pahibion. You stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There's no other outcome of this affair. Remain silent and leave. Chapter 1. Oh, we woke up after crashing in the ocean. Well, falling into the ocean, I should say. Can't go that way either. Whoop, 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 whoop. Slowly, you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. ... You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. But not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. Sorry. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. This means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. Bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is the buffer on your wounds. As long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and regained. Second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means that your character falls unconscious. Wounds can only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. A party full of injured party members and its combat effectiveness reduced severely. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. Oh, do I? Yeah, I don't have anything, do I? Just my shirt. Alright, let's, oh, you spotted it, yo. A bone comb! Oh, okay. That was gonna take me a long way around, huh? All right, so let's oh, it's a trinket. Okay, so I can't actually use that knife. I was gonna equip it, you know, just in case. Wading out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye. As you frantically try to get to your feet, you slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet, auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Magi's balls! I was sure I was the only one who make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet, looking you up and down. She fetches a wine skin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana is my name. The crew calls me Cat, or rather, they did, I suppose. She looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. There are beasts. Huge sea creatures I ain't ever seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. Cat shudders. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. Might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. Warm fire and some food would go a long way. Cat offers you your hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. We could find it. The Nautical Guild would give us anything to have returned to them. Seal? Captain Seal. It's a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and that they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers. But I don't think the captain had it with him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say, cave to the west where you should start looking. Yeah, let's go. Good. I found this bow in a cargo crate. Best find you a weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together you begin to move off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells on the island's interior. Whoa. Not already done so. This might be a good time to... Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call. Whoa, 3 points on a level. Yo. Well, if I did go into heavy armor, I wouldn't have been too behind. That's good. Whoa, I could go full wild swing, Jet. Yeah. Let's do it. Oh yeah, she needs a level. Cat reaches level 2. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. The path ahead will undoubtedly be difficult, but you are certain that this is the one you were supposed to take. Oh, she has 10. Oh yeah, she's a she's a thief. Okay. Okay. All right. Thief is good. Thief is good. What? Oh, you know what? We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna get her into this tree first so that we can like open boxes easier and stuff. Level 5. Yeah. Yup. She could hide. Whoa, with 6 range, she could hide in combat. Yo. Hidden deployment. You start combat. Whoa. That seems pretty killer, chat. Literally. Spotted something. Crew dagger and some gold. Okay. This poor arrow. Oh, is it like shared or something? I don't know. Okay, so I can't keep going that way. I know we gotta go west, but I still want to scroll around for like loot, you know? Hey, a person. Oh, he has a bloody club. A bloody nail bat. That ain't good. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the seas spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes follow the crude spiked club at his belt. Who are you? Basilo makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow. And it's been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels and even the odd fleshy morsel. Oh, does he fucking eat people? The man bears a row of blackened teeth and what you assume is a smile. So, what's the club for? The club is caked in dried blood and of crude design. It has the look of a tool used well and often. Basilo offers... Oh, big spider on my wall. Hello. Basilo offers up a chuckle that is chillingly out of place as he pats it. Every now and then, Mother Maelstrom offers up a little fish that have a bit of fight left in them. All Basilo does is help put them to rest. Yeah, Yeah, fish. Yeah, definitely actually fish, huh? How many fish did you put to sleep today? He looks taken aback by the question. Don't worry, Basilo did them all nice. Just like Father taught him. Anyone still squirming gets a knock on his shell till he's good and floppy. Not to worry, been doing it for years. Used to help Mada hold them down while he did the knocking quick as you... Jesus! Basilo offers an eager smile as if to reassure you that he's very good at what he does. Do you murder survivors to steal their belongings? Basilo fidgets in obvious discomfort at not understanding what you're trying to get at. The drowning men belong to Mother Maelstrom. Doesn't matter if a few of them manage to wiggle onto shore for a last gulp of air. They're drowned men nonetheless, and all Basilo is doing is sending them back to where they belong. That's the way we used to do it on these islands. Now, most folk have forgotten, but not me, not Basilo. My family has been here for a long time. Say nothing. Listen here. Basilo has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore is bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even be a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Aye, crabs and critters and such. Growing large and strange this time of year. Put your leg in their clippers and they'll lob it right off. So you best be careful. But not to worry. Basilo's always given them the laugh. Even when he was wee. Must have been just as big back then. Though it doesn't really feel that way. The old man's brows furrow, and for a moment he is lost in deep thought. In any case, Basilo will be warming his bones up at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. We'll see. The man sleeks off into the fog, heading north. As his form dissolves into nothingness of the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. I guess we got lucky then, that he didn't come bash our brains in. We weren't too far from him. There, you know, he could have done it. So we did get lucky there. Penny buns. What's up, penny bun? Or a mushroom that make for excellent eating. Okay. All right. Vibe, you should add this to the list. If you're still there, Vibe, you should add that to the list. Penny buns. For next Friday. Oro Eater and Oh, look at that. We can climb up and down the wall. Nah. We're gonna stay up here for a minute. Whoa, draw steel. Whoa, deploy your party. How do I make her deploy hidden? Piercing that. Whoa! I can win. Okay. Critical hit. Whoa! All right, dude. We fucking demolished him. Right. Oh, so I can swap between it here. Okay, okay. Nice. I guess they're like crouching down to like reload the arrow, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, there we go. I like this combat. They do a lot with very little. The screen shake really helps out, I think. Adds some like liveliness to it. Body lies broken upon the ground. Though it has been gnawed by hounds, it seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. Whoa! Carrots? Onions! Yo, delicious. Guess I still don't have a map, do I? A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away. It sounds dangerous. Let's go ahead and wait a little bit to advance north then. If we got a beastie coming after us, potentially, let's get some equipment and stuff out of that cave, hopefully. Tap. Can I make? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Oh, another dead man. Checkered to tunic. Well, it's better than rags, so yeah, we'll wear that. Ooh, is this better? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. Okay. Conch shell, let's go. We can sell the conch to that guy, chat. The murderer in the farmhouse. Oh, rations, okay. A plate and some beads. Can't go that way anymore. Whoa! Look at them! They're mad! They got them claws out, chat. They're mad. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors? Cat spits through gritted teeth. What matter of force has spawned these creatures? I don't know, but let's do the combat. Make ready. Oh, I wonder if she's the leader, she can deploy as yeah. Well, you should go back here, and then you here maybe? Whoa, one pair. Whoa, shit. Oh god. I'm okay. I should have rested after the dog fight. Oh crap. Missed again. Oh. What's an attunement tonic? What does that do? Just magic. Ah, damn. Okay. Oh, fuck. I might die. Chad, I might die. Yep. Yep. Oh, God. The game does have autosave, so... Cannot fire in melee. Oh, okay. Nice. Whoop. Okay, 3 damage. It shelved, so it is absorbing a lot of my damage. That's part of what's making it tough. Oh fuck. This is a pretty good character. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Oh god. Okay, one more hit. Yeah, victory. There we go. Okay, that was worrying, chat. Oh, let's take some chitin. All right. Before we go in, let's make camp, huh? The camp screen. Use it to feed the party and select camp activities for the party members before resting. To fully recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Normally, 10 points of food is required per party member to recover 100%. Add food from your inventory by double-clicking it. Okay. You also need to select camp activities for your party members. These provide bonuses based on your character skills. Ooh. Okay. We can fletch. We can entertain. Ooh, I could entertain. Yeah, because I got that 4 diplomacy here. Ed's motivated. Can I look at it, please? Train, forage. All right, I'm gonna have Pahi entertain, and then Cat's gonna forage. Wow, yeah, I do not have enough food for us to rest well. I guess I could dump through all of our onions. Yeah, we could just eat the hell out of some onions, chat. Let's go. Maybe it's too heavily wounded to work. Oh, no, we're both too wounded to work. Whoops. Parties. Oh dang, we didn't get healed up enough. I am gonna level though, so that should heal me. Yeah, there we go. How many points? Okay, I got 3 points. Okay. And averse physical. Okay. I went all in on an axe, and I don't got no axe. Let's go all in on arms mastery. We're not gonna get much benefit because of the range accuracy. Although I guess it doesn't hurt to like do both melee and range, does it? Okay, we'll undo that and then add another point in the shield. Yeah. Even though we don't have one yet, hopefully we'll get one soon. Oh. Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Whoa, I gotta try not to vomit. Yo. I gotta roll a 7. Yo, at 12. Let's fucking go. We critted the hell out of... Yo, thank you, Orpia. Thank you, Orpia. Stealing your resolve, you managed to calm your breathing. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea creatures from your mind. You carry on into the darkness. Oh, glowy mushrooms? I think so. Oh, hey, look at that. Cave child. Yep, look at that. How ya doing, Orphea? To the land. Oh, shit. Alright, well, they definitely need to go here. And we need to be here. So that we are well protected. And well protected do we need to be? Shit. More damage though, nice. No, 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 shit. He moved in range of, oh god. Whoa, Canada Day, yo, nice. Did you have fun? You have fun? I got 4th of July Thursday. Do I do anything for 4th of July? Sometimes, it just depends on like what my friends are doing. Smash his ass. There we go. I don't know if I'm doing anything this year. Maybe. I haven't talked about it, so I actually don't know. Am I able to attack without moving? Doing pretty okay. I mean, we're getting wounded pretty bad, but we're doing a lot better than what we did previously. Whoa! Never mind. Never mind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we might be in danger. Why is he stuck? Is it because of the body there? 7 damage, yo. Crit hit, let's go. We are out of arrows though. That is not good. But she is kicking this thing's ass. Let's go. 287, nice loot. Oof, I don't know if I can take any more damage. Damn. That was rough. I wonder if maybe the farm guy could heal me. Or has stuff for me to heal with. You know? Let's go ahead and drop a save. Just in case. Because I think it's gonna get pretty spooky. Rope. Lantern, yo, we needed that. E. Whoa, party has 5 thieves tools. 3v6 versus 10. Oh yeah, no, she got this. There we go. Whoa, and an axe, yes. That's what we needed. That is what we needed. Okay. Trinkets. Yeah, 3 crit range times 3. Okay, so we'll keep her on the club for now. Old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other, smaller caches to be found on the outer aisles? I want to drop another save here. Actually. Okay. I definitely feel Like we're due for a combat to kill me. Large, misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beast that— oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, we're dead. Oh, there's a person up here. There's a person up there. Alright, so I guess I get like one hit. Oh, and she doesn't have any arrow. Oh no. Yeah, we're donezo. I guess we get to see what a game over screen looks like for this game. Whoa! That's fucking creepy. You have died. The dragon awakens. Reload a previous save or restart the game. Game too difficult? Set the devil. Yeah. Let's see. Load last save. All right. Let's head back out because clearly we're a little too in over our heads here. We did get to learn that there's somebody over here though. Nope. We have a lot of like gubbins we can potentially sell to that man. So let's go ahead and make camp. I don't have no food. We're both too wounded to do anything, so let's just rest. Yeah, we've accomplished nothing. Approximately nothing. And didn't heal for shit. Let's go! Alright. Stop moving with WASD because I keep opening stuff. Alright, let's see what this guy has to sell, if anything. He did mention having one or two things for sale, so. Whoa! Look at them pumpkins! The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point, you muse, this must have been a quaint place. A good spot to raise a family, perhaps? Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange, echoing quality. For some reason, it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow? Do we have some kind of like magical ability like the girl we're trying to save where we can like hear this stuff? That's what it feels like. Let's pick up all this fruit and vegetables, man. Oh, there actually is a woman. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with the well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged, and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then, suddenly, you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. Don't got time for that, I gotta get potatoes. Give me them taters, Is F? Is there a quick save button? Hold up. F5 is quick save, okay. Cool. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened? It took them. Called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anja live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are all dead and bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence. And the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna wait to go down the well, because that's gonna be a fight. I can't handle that right now. I can't handle, get me some fruits and veggies though. Let's go. Is that not one I can grab? No, that's just ambient. Beds and inns. Keep an eye out for beds or inns to rest in while adventuring. Doing so is superior to sleeping in the wild. While resting at an inn in the bed, you have the option to manage my party. This means you can choose. Yep. Is that Jojo Siwa? Camp followers do not learn experience. Oh, so they can get behind. Will, for the most part, not engage in the narrative. There are a few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during certain conversations. Okay. The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly, you recognize this as your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle, it made it to shore where it must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas with my property, little fishy. Basillo growls as he eyes you suspiciously. I think you mean my property? What old Mother Maelstrom saw fit to bequeath upon me, eyes keeps. Basillo's eyes narrow as he fiddles the strap of his club. Then again, what's not to say I mightn't be willing to make a deal with you. What have you in mind? See, there's this man, a stargazer he is. Came here a few days ago, perched himself on that cliff right there. Basillo points to the cliff that rises over the beach to the east. Thing is, he's carrying something I can hardly put into words. Like a tube with a glass in it that you can use to look at the stars and such. A telescope. Aye, that's what he called it. Old Basillo would love to have it if you can get your way up there to where he made camp. There's meaning in the stars, you see, old wisdom and such. And don't fret, Basillo saw big old fat crows circling near the camp. I'll bet Basillo's eyes. The stargazer's dead and rotting, and his telescope's just waiting to be salvaged. Diplomacy versus 14. Ooh. So I can roll a 12. Yeah, no, that's gonna be really hard. I mean, I'm gonna try, but it's gonna be hard. Oh fuck, I'm on cat too. Oh, I can actively select. Okay, cool. I thought because she wasn't my main on the world map, I might not be able to, but hey, there we go. So I need to roll a 9. That's not so bad. Ah, damn. What you mean? That just cause she made you live, now you're somehow entitled to Basillo's treasures? Fool. Basillo's the mother's chosen, not you. Now fuck off and get me that telescope if you want your bleeding box. See what I can do. Let's take a nap first. Let's take a nap first. We still don't really have a lot of food. Oh, wait a minute. Can we? Yeah, there we go. Cook. Can I? Not a valid recipe. Can I mix potato and leeks? Nope. So if I take out the pumpkin and add potato and carrot, is this not a valid? Oh shit! None of it's valid. All right, let's make some baked potatoes then. All right. Little nappies. Alright, that should do it for us here. So begin rest. We're both too heavily wounded to work. We're still hurting pretty bad. But it's okay. We'll figure something out. Let's go figure this out, huh? Oh, we got ads starting soon. Okay. Go figure this out. The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. Whoa, where's mold entity? She could be telling us what's down here. She could be warning me. Where are they at? They. Where are they at? They could be warning me about their mold brethren. Okay. Descend. Oh, do it. Oh, because she has a lantern. Oh. Okay. As you descend deeper into the earthly cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth and black. Of birth, they put these commas in a lot, and I read it wrong. Your mind fills with images of nodules bursting open with an obscene mockery of birth and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth onto the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begin to grow inside you. Move on. Yeah, don't touch, no touchy. Don't touch the mold. Perhaps the thickness of the air or the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No. Giant living structures. Almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle. But large. So large it almost touches the sky. Well, charge man can time. We got ads starting in just a minute. Less than a minute. Okay, we'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. Congrats on third. Congrats on third. That's that for a while. That's that for 3 hours. 3 hours. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them and let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive. Ah, fuck! Ah, rude. I was reading here. And you've interrupted me. Rude. Rude. Interrupted me while reading. Rude. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. Carry on. We must resist the mold, chat. We must resist the mold. You feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes. An age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. Home. Plan on what you find yourself. Noticeable for the presence of Reticulum and the dominant ruling power as the Gallian Empire. The field of arcane energies that surrounds the planet Warda, the Reticulum is the source of all power for the Imperial Magi. And you? You are a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world. And now it is time. The sky surrenders. The sky sunders. 7 eyes see. It comes. Give yourself to. Oh, it's 7 eyes. That's what happened when we died. The 7-eyed dragon? No, we gotta willpower past this one. We gotta roll a 4. Okay. Okay, so we both have 4s. There we go. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead of you, you spot it. A festering ganglion of black ichor with 2 small human skulls leering from it. The mass of glistening mold pulsates with grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying 2 complete, small human skeletons. Grab the bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. Whoa. The atmosphere of this game is so good, chat. Oh my god, I am loving this so much. I don't know about you guys, but this was everything I was hoping it would be. This is so good. This is so good. Ah, Jesus. The 2 diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive with writhing mold. Their blank, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the 2 pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let I don't think we're in any shape to fight mold right now. So we're gonna try to athletic past them. Okay, 7 or a 9. Oh, okay. All right. Let come on. Yeah. Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures. And before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint mother escapes from below. That was great. The skeletal figure of Marita sits in front of the well, rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. Marita looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms, as if it was a swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once and then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. It's as if from the conqueror mold, or the emotional moment you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Tita was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly, you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Just hear something? Child's voice? Or was it the wind? Where's the satchel? Oh, right there. Right there. Yo, a cookbook and a glidden ring. Let's wear the ring. Vegetable soup, potatoes, carrots, and leeks. All of the above can be found growing in our field. Farmer's omelet, 2 eggs, potatoes, and onions. Whoa, we learned some food, chat. Still can't get in there though. Okay. Okay, let's go find this telescope man then, huh? See what he has to say. If he's even alive or not. Where would he even be? Let's see what he says. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom and loaded with trinkets for. Oh, hey, yeah. I forgot. For old Basillo, perhaps? There might be some fine coin in it for you. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch at you that clinks with the sound of coin. Stay as long as you like. Just don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basillo hums contentedly to himself. Trade. Wow, yo, he has a janky ass sword, a mace, a shield. Worth 20 glods. Let's do it. Oh, he has 15 thieves tools as well, yo. Is there just like a sell all trinkets button? Don't believe there is. It's not looking like it. Sold for 0. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we do need arrows. I could steal. Oh crap. Okay. Let's see how stealing works, huh? Whoa! Whoa! She's just gonna steal every. Yo! Vendor's suspicion increased by 1. Interesting. So I only stole 1 of them. Neat. Okay. Okay. Oh man, what happens if I sell something back to him that I stole from him? A 3 or better. Okay. The merchant will not buy stolen goods. He won't buy his own stolen goods back. Damn it. Damn it. That's okay. All right. Yeah, okay. So a lot of this stuff is used in yeah. Okay. No, 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 not you, not you, not you. There we go, there we go. He's the one that needs the shield. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's try to find this astronomer, huh? Whoa! More doggos! Oh, yeah, okay, that might be the astronomer here. Begin combat, okay. Well, yeah, she doesn't have any arrows either, really. We had that one that we stole, but it's not like it's worth it. Boom! Oh, maybe I should go back and buy the mace for her, huh? Maybe? Whoa! Yeah, oh, you know what? I should probably second wind on oh, fire! Oh no! Oh, I misclicked. Yo, that's pretty good. Okay, well they're fucked. Damn it! Wild swing. Oh, I missed. I missed. Oh no. Oh, I can just keep. I can just keep doing this. Yo, choosing second wind early was pretty good. Pretty clutch there. Bloodied. Injured leg. Well, they're dead now. Whoa, dude, I massacred them. Yo. All right, you know, we should probably go back and nap so that she gets healed up. That didn't go so well. And then we'll also go ahead and buy a mace. Yeah, that's just a straight damage upgrade. Okay. Hold up. We got some cooking to do. Let's make vegetable soup. Wow, it's really good. Okay. So 1, 2. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so yeah. I guess it's gonna be. So I was doing 10 earlier. I wasn't quite sure, but it's 10 per person, and so going over means we're definitely going to heal up fully. Okay. I'm too heavily wounded. Damn it. No entertaining for me today. Okay. Let's head back out once again. I like that when you're going through like large vegetation, like you can't see your legs anymore. That's a really nice little touch. Whoa, yeah, there's that telescope, all right. Now how do I get over there, huh? That one's gonna be climbing down. Okay, so we need to scale ourselves around. Oh, okay. We need to head back. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise toward the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore, the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on this island. Something really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. You've come here for a reason, right? With the mercenaries and all? Had to have been something important? I was hired to find somebody. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Ebla Baron. Girl's lucky to have family to care for her, Cat mumbles. So the old man told you she was last seen in Horan, right? Well, I've been to Horan. Landed there on our last run. You could tell something felt off about the place. Nothing like this. Here's how I see it. Horan isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. Rush in and end up dead. We're not doing this Embla any good's what I'm trying to say. So we should explore around a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. I agree. We need to take it step by step. Yeah, just like that, Cat nods. See over there? Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might find out more about what's going on. Maybe even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. The hell did I drop? She nods her head towards the northern shore. I suppose any other survivors' wreckage from the Zephyr would have washed up on shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see? Set out then. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the Outer Isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that, you are absolutely certain. Ahead of you lies the windswept shore where you land. Yeah, I want to go back. I thought maybe I could walk around. Oh, thank you for submitting. So it's for adding. We're adding to the goal. We're getting close, chat. We're getting close. We're over halfway. Oh, yeah. Oh, we could have done this a little earlier, huh? All right, 7 or above. Oh, we could fix rope. Don't need it. Don't need it. Save that rope for later. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I wasn't paying attention. I just ascended my walk around. Well, how do I... go about getting up there? Well, you know what? We still have some more of the cave to explore, huh? Let's walk on over there and see. There was a man in the cave, so maybe we'll figure out who that is. There were a man in the cave. Oh, can I keep going west some more? Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. That's where we're supposed to go for the cave. Whoa, that's okay. That okay. We'll do that when we come back out of the cave. We still have some crabs to slay. You know what? We should also swap this out, huh? The guy did have another torch. Maybe I should pick it up so that everybody has a torch. Large misshapen crabs emerge. Fight. Yo, we got an axe. We got an axe now too. This should go pretty well, huh? Again, combat. Yeah. Nowhere else really we're a good step. Whoa, shit. Oh, it's already going poorly. Oh no. And she doesn't have any skills. And we, oh wait, cure disease and it's okay. Nope. Oh my god. What is with your accuracy, lady? All right, let me come around to save you. Dude, what are you doing? Oh, I can't. What, huh? How is it out of range? Oh, because it's in the water? How am I supposed to, like, deal with that? Defend. Well, I don't know what I was getting confused about there, huh? Okay. I guess maybe I had her selected as the combatant, but then I don't know what was going on with him then. That was weird. I got it settled now, but I don't know what led to that. Yeah, let's have them hide. They're not doing so well over there. The thief has been too, like, in combat anyway, so. Yeah, there we go. Get that chitin. All right, there's there be a person up here. Who goes there? A haggard man dressed in the livery of nautical guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of a small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked, and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. Curse me. I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been here. Days? It's like time doesn't pass right, but I've not died from thirst yet, so it can't be that long. I just need to get out. How did you end up here? They took the bodies of the drowned, men and women I've known for years. All blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave. Crabs this big as horses, how could such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? In any case, I was too weak to fight back. When I landed, and they must have thought I was dead, dragged me into the darkness, but when I heard those sounds, claws rending dead flesh, something awoke in me. I kicked and I screamed as best I could, and they let me go. I ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear them moving about in the caves around me, and I didn't dare try to make it out. If you hadn't come here, I'd have died from thirst. The way should be clear for you now. Thank you so much. I'll live to see another day. By the golden dead, I'll be mending my wicked ways if I make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. Good luck. The desperate man wastes no time scrambling past you and towards fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari. Cat seems flustered. Poor bastard. Sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days. He's an arse, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. Pick it. Yeah. That's a lot of loot. That's a lot of loot. She's gonna drink the vitality loot. She drank the vitality loot. She still has wounds though, which means she won't be able to do no, she won't be doing no work, chat. Oh, you know what? We should save. Oh, I don't get to like sneak attack. That's too bad. We'll put him here, and yeah, he'll be a shield, I guess, for now. Second wind. All right. And we'll defend. We'll let them come to us, maybe. Defending, defend. Alert! Oh, that's our oh, these are worms. Oh, they didn't know I was here still. Okay, so I did sneak attack. Oh, I fucked it up then, huh? I still want to stay here because like she's still not being able to handle things. Like she really needs arrows to be effective. There we go. Thank you for. Oh god. Uh oh. They've seen through my ploy, chat. Shit. Critical hits. Whoa, dude. The attacks feel so good in this game. It just feels so strong. Panic is ended. Oh! Come in and help. Oh, he's panicked again. Oh. That worm's not having it, chat. Yeah, get wrecked. Injured arm. How does a worm have an injured arm? Is it just an injured body? Just an injured worm body? Whoa. Oh, keep defending. Oh, did I get? Oh, I got a. Oh, I got diseased or something. Oh, no, we're gonna second wind. Yeah, boom. Hell yeah. So glad I got that spell. Skill, whatever. Oh, whoops. No, fuck. I'm fucking it all up. That's okay. I really get them some arrows. Okay, nice. And whoa, yo, I can second wind and attack. That's great. Oh yeah, because I'm not like doing a movement or anything, huh? Sorry. Okay. Oh, we got. Whoa. Whoa, 71 glods. Yo, let's go. Saving again. Oh, it leveled. Oh yeah, and I need to figure out what's happening. Weakly diseased. Okay. All right, so consume cures the disease there, and then she leveled. So, all right. Um, light weapons initiate. I can't. You know what? Yeah. She's. Why do I have a thief using a fucking mace? Yeah, her accuracy is -1. What am I doing? All right. Beats. Okay. That and then light weapon finesse plus the ooh. And then light weapon. Okay. Yeah. Wait, are they still like leveling? What's happening here? Oh, I didn't actually apply it. Here we go. Didn't actually apply. Okay, let's save that there and keep heading off. A strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. And again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Forge ahead. Oh, bats! Begin combat. Whoa! I wrecked their ass, dude. Oh, she got spotted. Dang it. Hell yeah. Kicking their ass, dude. Okay, yeah, that's way better now that now that we have that. Goodbye. Oh, no, okay, never mind. I take it back. We still can't hit for shit. Yo, dude, I love this character, man. Going axe was a good call. What is, huh? Okay, that was some funky targeting there that I need to figure out. Oh damn, it's probably gonna be way better if I have like ranged weapons. Well, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, is it because I can't attack diagonally? Maybe. Kind of what it feels like. Get some more mole or mushrooms. I've spotted something. Whoa, tonics of vitality. Let's go. Oh. Where be this? Oh, is this a different way to get up to the guy? Maybe? I think so. Yeah, it sure is. Look at that. Let's get eggs. Oh, and ration. Dude. This was a good haul. The journal contains a large amount of tabulated data that appears to be astrological in nature, interspersed with notes. The final entries appear to have been made only days before your arrival. Observed strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south. What? Not unlike those sailors to the far south described near polar regions, yet somehow different. Colors indescribable, mesmerizing. For a fleeting moment, I even thought I heard a sound. Somewhere deep. So somewhere between a deep wail and singing. Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there. Bodies that are alien to me. Must be some form of comet storm or some other extraordinary astronomical event that has not been predicted in the imperial charts. They are wrong. I have done the calculations over and over and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong in so many ways. I observed an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant. It dawned on me with absolute certainty. I am not watching them. They are watching me. Oh, we're gonna be fighting. We're gonna be dealing with cosmic dragon horrors, I guess. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I am certain if I look again into that dreadful cluster, southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone. Yet there are answers there, deeper and more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I shall look again. I must. Whoa, creepy. Rope. A finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest heliomancers and allows stars to be observed even in full daylight. Heliomancers are imperial magi specializing in the crafting of glass. Examine the stars. Or short. You look upon the churning gray roil that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship. There. I'm in the sky. You point the telescope towards skyward. After a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. Ah, dang. I need more lore. I need more lore. I can't look. You realize your knowledge of astronomy is quite lacking. You are nonetheless left with a feeling of wrongness. Oh, I guess we can come back here when I have like a cleric or something. Yeah. Telescope further. Examine the southeastern quadrant of the sky. Oh no, because we're gonna take it to give to that guy. Oh, maybe I should wait until I can like use that option and then give it to the guy. Training the telescope on the southeastern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars. Though, at first the tiny speck is hardly noticeable. It seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once you're struck with the terrible realization that as you're watching it, gazing back, hold the gaze. You steel yourself and gaze back into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into hours, days, eons. Stars are birthed and die, collapsing in on themselves as cataclysms that shake the very foundations of creation. Willpower. I must roll a 12. Uh-oh. We're losing this one. Almost. Oh my god, we were one away. Oh no. Oh, we took some damage. As you come to, you're sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea of how much time has passed, but you feel like you've traveled impossible distances. For a fleeting moment, you sense profound realizations as they flee your mind like dreams upon waking. A ringing head and deep feeling of dread creeping in. You vow never to gaze into that accursed telescope again. Oh no! Okay, so I have to take it. Dang. Well, that's okay. We have 2 ropes. Standing at the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, luckily enough to have made it to ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it. By the dead. I just saw it out there. The thing that sunk us. It's still out there. The man begins jabbering incoherently. Well, he's lost. Right. All right, let's go back into Whoa, just barely. Let's go back into the cave, because I feel like we do still have some more exploring to do. So we have that right side to go on. Ooh, I am fearful though. What does that mean for my character? Fearful. Oh God. All right, I guess we're just gonna be scared until we roll a good roll, huh? It's probably gonna be healed when I go to sleep too. When I stop. Well, you have nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves. But now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates this pit. Come on, roll bit. Yeah! Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness find purchase. You fight down the nausea that wells up inside you. Whoa, that's a couple. Oh, Masterwork full helmet of awareness. Whoa, a big time magic item this early in the game. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, +1 to awareness. Let's go. And we get a little hat. The corpses of the doomed of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment, you almost find it beautiful? The thought comes to your mind, unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who immediately recognizes the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed, with the navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved onto it. This is no doubt the captain's seal, and it is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the whoa, yeah, right there. Waters around you, strange, stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt, the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead, or the living. Okay, chat. We can either choose to roll an 11 or a 4. Let's go. Hey, we did it. You carefully step away from the corpse and begin to try to make your way out of the horrid chamber. Yo, nice. Oh, we leveled. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Precise strike. Cool down 2 turns. Time to use full round. Executes an attack with +4 accuracy. Yo. Not quite level 5 yet. Toughness. Charger. If a character is charging, how do I charge? Moving at least 2 tiles in a straight line before. Oh, okay, because I did charge earlier and I didn't quite know how I did it. So neat. Okay. Up. Oh, he's gonna be level 5 next. Dang it. Looks like a Ebola at first. Okay. Beats. Okay, yeah. Let's dump it into the. And there we go. And we'll be wary about the heavy armor, as we were suggested upon. All right, let's head out. Yeah. And then I guess we can go visit the stepping into the fresh air. You pull the strange octagonal seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. Remind you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. A 9. I can't. Oh shit, I can't unselect. You can't unselect if you make an option. You can't undo it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well. Hope for the best. Oh my god, we did it. You have indeed heard about this type of device before. As you understand it, it allows the officers of a nautical guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. But more than that, it also serves as a device that records the captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside this device is its true value to the nautical guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the guild would want to pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams filled the air. Shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If we ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay you well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Oh-ho. Aye, 'twas my older brother who sold me off to the... Oh. So you don't just join the guild, okay. Older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. Already wasted 10. Voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the bastard would go a long way towards setting things right. And the amulet will help somehow? Sure, I'm free for now. But the guild doesn't like to let loose their assets. Let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me, dangling a recovered Captain Seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll see. Cat's eyes narrow slightly as if she tries to get a read on you. Let's just get 'em moving. We might have our work cut out just getting off this bloody island. All right. Oh, I want those eggies though. Well, ads are starting. Okay, let's charge them again. Okay, we're back. We're back. We have to get ready to wrap it up soon, though, but we still got time. Let's grab some eggs. And, just some items, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, can I wear the thing? Since it's a necklace? Where'd it go? Okay, no, I can't. Okay. I thought I could because there is this necklace slot here, but yeah. Oh, no, egg. Egg. More egg. I gotta do all the cooking, chat. All the cooking. Send. Nice, nice. Hearing that growling again, and I didn't know. I guess it was those other dogs we ran into. All right, let's go. Since we fucked up the roll, let's go give this telescope to the guy. I want to get in here because there's clearly a thing I can get in there, you know? I have the telescope. As you hand the telescope over to the wreck picker, his eyes light up in a not wholly sane manner. Oh, just as yours, little fish. Silo shouts over his shoulder as he rushes out into the yard with his new prize. Y'all. Ah, so we got a goblet and Archon's eye. All right. Is that it then? No. Oh, no, it wasn't. Yo, a war axe and a large. Yo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, they're just gone now. Well, let's take a nap to just kind of stir up our health there, which I don't really even need to do. We'll just have a soup. I want these to work. Entertain their companions. Cat found one. Oh, yo. Oh. So is the area that I'm in is going to affect what I can scavenge, and since I was at an end, we found a ration. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Motivated. What does this do? 1 initiative and 1 willpower. Nice. Okay. Oh, he went outside. All right. Dang. Well, it's good to know that he puts it out. So if I do like a second run, I can drop it down and wait to look through it until I have all the stats I need. Yeah, I think we're just not getting into that one. Anything I can do over here? No. I love this world map too. Man, this game is so good, chat. I am loving this game. I hope you guys are liking it too. I am loving it. This is awesome. Whoa! You see a figure thrashing violently at something, obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing, it's producing loud crunching, wet squelches, and a stream of curses. Move closer. You see the scene for what it is. Roland soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast, and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beasts falls twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead eyes staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually, the tension drains from his muscles, and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrying, they did. I nearly was. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems I've got a few lives left in me, for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. You tried to save me, you bloody idiot. The mission needs you. Ha! Smoking like a true mercenary. There might be hope for one of us after all. Well, now there's work to be done. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. Counting on you, let's get going. Roland nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor off his arm, and trudges over you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Roland does not seem to hear you. Instead, he is staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. Thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they're not from the Zephyr. I wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not. But either way, tread carefully. Whoa! Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them, a group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by a strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned into weapons. Yeah, they don't look nice, chat. They don't look nice. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. Still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them? Quietly. Yeah, we don't need to be dealing with those guys. All right, let's get Roland leveled up. I also wanted to see if... Dang it, man. Oh, well, you know, we have that sword. We have that sword. Oh, you know, also... Is he even wielding anything? Yeah, he has that sword. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I can get somewhere later to redo my feats. Maybe, we'll see. Given the style of game this is, though, maybe not. Maybe not. I'll have to live with the 3 points I've lost, huh? Well, more than that. You know what? Well, you know what? Let's go all in, huh? Yeah, I need to get second wind on him too. Save and exit. All right. Oh, never mind. I'm still fighting the hooded men. Never mind. Get me up front. Get you here, and then you here. Begin combat. Defend for now. Okay. Yeah, so we cannot attack. God damn it!
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Hi, Goku. Hey. Scared the shit out of me, Vibe. How you doing, Vibe? How you doing? Yeah, kick their ass. Man, I really need to get some ranged on them. 10 pierce, yo! Yeah, that guy's kind of screwed. He can't get past. Whoa, can I get some cheap viewers at this link? Yay! Cheap ass viewers. I've been seeing a lot of those bots lately. Siri bots are really good about banning them like immediately. But I used to never see them. But it's been, I've had at least one ban per stream lately, so I guess they're getting a wave of bots recently. Whoa! Kicked his ass! Kicked his ass! Yeah, so I definitely cannot attack from a corner. Flat-footed, hostile. Yo! Injured head. Damn. The combat in this game just feels so good. For what's basically a turn-based combat, it just feels good. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh. There's people up there. Really need to get something on her. Second wind. And then bam. Bam. Okay. Ooh. Hey, she dodged. Nice. Oh, God. Nice. Unlikely to dodge, yeah, from there, but we're piercing. Whoa, dude, we are critting the hell out of these guys. Great, it's great. Let's see, precise strike. Thrust and parry. Nice. Getting absolutely wrecked right now. Okay, so 4. Let's see here. Vitality. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Ooh, gully fern, gold, and crude mace. Okay. Check out this campsite up here. Full of dead men. Whoa! Another magic item already? Yo. Increases the dodge of the wielder by... Yo! Dude! Hell yeah! I am decked out, man. This is a great start. I'm glad I went up here. Blood will flow. Fend for now. Right. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we need to, definitely need to, second wind. Really need to get second wind on Rollin, too. Yeah, Rollin's kind of taking it. Do I have any more potions of small vitality? Yeah, there we go. Oh! Oh, fuck! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm panicked, so I'm running away. Oh, okay, load. This is what they're seeing in the night sky, I think. Okay, okay. We saved here. So let's go ahead and take camp next to all these bodies. All experience reward. That's pretty cool. Fletch. Well, let's Fletch. No. Let's just they're both equal. Okay, let's begin rest. Yay, we made one arrow. We made a arrow. But hey, we're all motivated now. Which is good. We'll save. Have her in front doing stealth. We know these guys are down here. We can kick their ass. Begin combat. Whoa, okay, so I didn't sneak attack. That's too bad. So second wind, and then attack. An attack that pushes your opponent back 1 square if successful, deals normal damage, okay. +4 accuracy, okay. Thrust and parry, 2 turns. Executes an attack, adds defense. You know what? Yeah, okay, cool. That'll, whoa! Well, I gotta hope for some more crits, chat. Gotta hope for some more crits. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, 4. Vitality, okay. A little bit of damage there, and then Wild swing. 4 damn. Yeah, 4 damn. Boom. Nice. Okay. We're holding up. We're holding up. Injured leg, bloodied. Yeah. Okay, this is going a lot better. Stab, dead. Let's go. Glods and maces. Oh, she leveled up. Good, good. I needed that. Okay. So. Oh, yeah, because she's level 5 now, huh? Dang it. Okay. Tradecraft. Whoa. That's what I've been needing. That's what I could have done off the stealth there. That's too bad. Okay. Alright, good, good, good. Okay, cool. Saving. Alright. I think that's going to be a good place to maybe call it, too. Alright, we'll save right before the lighthouse, chat. We'll visit the lighthouse next Monday, huh? 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 I think that'll be good. I think that'll be the thing to do. I think that'll be the thing to do. All right. So I know who we're gonna raid. Give me a second. It's not somebody I've raided before, but I see them a lot in Biku and Orphea's channels. See them a lot in Biku and Orphea's channels. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. I had a lot of fun with it. I really liked this game, and I was surprised at how well my my voice held up to it. So yeah, we're definitely gonna keep going on with this one. I hope people really like it. Have a good night, Pie. No, have a good night vibe. Have a good night vibe. Here, let's get this raid started. There we go. Boop. Start raid. Okay. I hope everybody has a great night. Thank you to Bear for that gift. Gifted sub to Aliana. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Bear. You're always giving out subs. I appreciate you. You're very nice. Very kind. In any case, hope everybody has a great night, and we'll be back on tomorrow with Lego and Canadian snacks. Bye.